Hello, internet. Give me a second here to Oh, I can't adjust the audio. Oh my gosh. Hold on. All right. Anyway, so we're here with Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I'm doing my Renegade run through the Shepherd trilogy finally because I hit 2,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel, and I said, "All right, to celebrate this is what I'm going to do." So here we are, finally. I'll be playing for like 3 hours this time. I'm gonna just like be playing every week, I think, and just slowly get through it. Like a couple hours here and there, as opposed to like the super long chunks that I usually do in my streams. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, I think I'll put up a community post as well. Tomorrow. It's in 7 day. It's like I'm not really sure what else I want to play through or do to like celebrate that milestone threshold, what have you. I should probably do a Q&A. But yeah, it's been so long since this happened. It's been like a couple months, so I'm kind of late getting to this. So I think I'll put up like a whole thing, like a post, a poll, whatever, both, all of the above, just about did it, finally got there, and I got this up finally. But there's other stuff I can play and other stuff I can do to celebrate hitting the milestone. So it's like it's not just Mass Effect, but like but it's other stuff too, right? Because it's like, besides Mass Effect, like what's the main like games I feel like on my channel that have like helped it grow would be like this Arkham, Pac-Man, because I've got that crazy video that's got like the ton of views. Hold up, let me turn the sound down. All right, so yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, basically just gonna be doing like a Renegade run here. I'll go ahead and like just hit up all the side stuff, just because that's how I play every time I play the game, and I love the game. So yeah, we'll just do all the side stuff in the first game. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna not do the side stuff, I guess is what I'm saying, right? So it'll be probably a lengthy playthrough, but like I'll get through it, so it's whatever. I haven't played Dragon Age actually, so I'm thinking of like coupling that with this, and then when I finish Shepard's Arc again for like the 5,000th time, I'll do a Dragon Age playthrough. Because I haven't played any of those games. I have, I know I have Inquisition. I have Origins on PS3 at least, I know, but I can probably buy it off the Xbox store and stream it on my Xbox because there's no backwards compatibility with the PlayStation version. So I'm thinking about doing that. Because I'm really enjoying Baldur's Gate right now, and it's like, well, it's high fantasy as well, but does it hold up if you jump into that after you play it? But it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, man, 2,000 subscribers. Thanks everybody who's come across the channel, come through the channel, liked it, liked any of my content, shared any of the content, is currently subscribing, is subscribed in the past, in the future, I guess, as well. Anybody in the future that's like down the line watching this, like looking back on like way back when I was at 2000, like maybe later on I'll be like way more. I mean, that being said, I've got like plans for the channel to be like splitting it into like way more things. So this is also like a jumping off point, right? Kind of, sort of. Because next year I've got a bunch of stuff. If you've been watching Chat with Tegans, as it's been coming out the last few months, it's like I've got a lot of things I'm trying to do the next couple years to like focus on the more on like topics that are on the channel that like whatever the channel is, right? So that's something I'm gonna do moving forward. I think I'll put all this stuff down to like 50. That way I can like not be super drawn out when I'm talking. I do that a lot lately, is I'll turn the volume down just so that when I'm talking on stream, it doesn't overpower my effing it doesn't what am I trying to say? It doesn't, like, yeah, like my audio, that's like the commentary that's going over the gameplay is not like, you know, blown out or, you know, messed up. Or super overpowered. Anyway, this should all be good. Because I've played this on, whatchamacallit, on, yeah, I've already played this on the channel, so it's like, they should all be the same. It should be normal, right? Yeah. I still need to do my insanity run, but it's whatever. Level scaling. Oh, it's 1 to 30. Okay. See, I always forget that this is like redone from the original version. So it's like, I forget like what they change every time I go back to play it. Until I go through the menu and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Alright. But yeah, I'll be playing FimShep here, so I wanted to look up my, I think the PS3 version. I started to play through, I didn't finish it, I need to do that. I wanted to like look at that face model and like use it, but I was like, dude, let's just use the, like the FimShep that they made for Mass Effect 3, right? They put in the first version, or I'm sorry, they put it into Legendary Edition, so it's like it's one of the, what's it called? Pull it up, let me take it. It'll show up on here.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
I have the words in my brain, I just can't think of the word.
Information requested.
Something that's already made. You know, it's one of the presets, one of the presets.
Establishing secure connection.
So I'll just use the FimShip from Mass Effect 3 as a preset. Definitely going to be an engineer because it's the best class in the game. Sorry, it is. Oh yeah, there it is. Right, yeah, there's the Mass Effect 3 model. We'll just keep Jane. It's fine.
Please log in to access your profile.
Actually, thinking about it, Legendary Edition, I've not done FimShip yet, but I mean, it's like, you know, it's not like they changed any of the dialogue or anything, so it's all gameplay. Wait a minute, wait, go back. Did I just mess that up?
Please log in to access your profile.
John, Jane. Okay. New ID. Oh, that's it. Okay, because I was like, wait a minute, isn't this like just soldier preset, right? Yeah, so you don't want to do that. But yeah, let's go ahead and start up a new character. There we go, custom. Next, I think quick start is like what happens if you choose John or Jane from the beginning. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. Actually, I'm curious, what happens if you do that? Like, I should be able to like get all the way through.
Please log in to access your profile.
And then having, yeah.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, it does give you just a soldier if you just pick that from the start, and you should do it. So, just
please log in to access your profile.
At least that's my opinion. All right, custom female.
Please log in to access your profile.
Yeah, engineer. I'll run engineer again. My favorite class to play, so there's no reason like not to.
Warning: data corruption detected.
I mean, honestly, I could just like pick like a different class, right, and then play a different class every game.
Pre-service history.
Like be, you know, I would say maybe like Sentinel, because it's like half biotic, half combat. But like the first game, it's like not like the combat's not as good, so it's like I feel like maybe Soldier first game, but then Soldier's boring, and it's the default. So it's like, yeah, I've already played Engineer, which is like one of the least used class. I feel like Infiltrator is probably used decently because it has cloaking. So maybe like Vanguard's probably popular too because it's half biotic, half combat. Yeah, maybe Sentinel. I don't know if a lot of people use Sentinel in the first playthrough, but yeah, whatever. But yeah, for I believe it's, let me think. I'm trying to think what is the crap, I don't remember. I know Spacer is like the one that you want if you want like a higher bonus on your Paragon. I think Earthborn might be Renegade, I'm not sure. I could look it up real quick. I mean, this one sounds like it. It's like you're 16. Mindor was raided and everybody got killed except for you. Or you're an orphan. I mean, Petty Crime and Underworld though, that does sound very Renegade. This is just Soul Survivor actually, if you look at it. Yeah, this looks like Spacer War Hero, Colonist Soul Survivor matches up. An Earthborn.
Confirm psychological
Ruthless,
profile.
Yeah.
Confirm pre-serve.
Okay, I just wanted to, like,
psychological profile.
see if it was like horizontally linked or not linked, but yeah. Because War Hero is actually Spacer, right?
Confirm
so
pre-service. Confirm psychological profile.
I mean, I feel like, I don't know. That's the weird thing, right? It's like I picked. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this.
Confirm pre-service history.
Slavers raided, slaughtered your family and friends. Man, that seems pretty, yeah. I mean, orphan child, or your parents are dead and murdered, and you're Batman. So, I mean, we'll just say orphan, because it feels, yeah, I don't know. I mean, also, it just feels like when you get to the third game, there might be some stuff about, like, oh, well, I have more.
Confirm psychological profile.
Okay, but yeah, we're going to be renegade, so I'll go and go through this here.
Confirm military specialization.
Yeah, I'll probably just do engineer, because why not? Like, it's my favorite class. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't. My other character, or not my other character, but like one of my other characters I played through was Vanguard in a previous playthrough. And yeah, Sentinel's like half biotic, half tech, which is fun. But it's like, dude, you gotta go half. You can't just go half. Actually, I was thinking about this because I've been playing so much Baldur's Gate. As far as like back in the day, there are a lot of like RPGs that are like based on like older D&D rule sets. Like Knights of the Republic, I believe, was one. Mass Effect's also one. So I was like thinking of like, you know, like how would the classes be like classified, right? Or like what is the like D&D class that's based on like whatever. So it's like I imagine but like, you know, obviously biotics is magic, and then like combat is just like sword and shield, or just, you know, weaponry or melee weaponry, let's say. So it's like soldiers be like a fighter, monk, you know, that stuff. And then you've got adept, which is probably like, you know, wizard, sorceress, or not so much cleric, 'cause there's no healing. But then, that's where it gets weird, right? Because it's like, what's a support class? There's no real support class in Mass Effect, but it's like, you know, you could like go through and like think about it. You know, like Vanguard, be like half magic, half melee. Maybe like a warlock or a paladin or something. Anywho, let's not get too let's not get too into the whole effing Baldur's Gate thing, because I've been playing it a lot lately and I can't stop thinking about it. Sorry. So I think on this one, because shotgun is broken still, I might just go shotgun. Because there's nothing here as far as abilities, right? That are like, oh, this is really good. I mean, Singularity is fun. But Liara and then, you know, Barrier is useful. But I should be good. Stasis, not so much. Throw and lift are fun. Biotic abilities, but I mean, yeah, actually that's a good point. I think I'll go shotguns, that way I don't have to put points in this pistol, right? And so I have like the better, yeah, just have like the broken shotgun and roll through with that. So rifles, too basic. Yeah, the snipers are too specified, or not too specified, just like, you know. I mean, actually snipers would be a good way to go, but like I don't know if the aiming is like, you know, super duper enhanced in this version where it's like the second game or third game. But then it is kind of, yeah, I'd say snipers are also pretty OP in this game. Just because you can from like so far away do so much damage. I mean, the overheating though, because this one works differently than the second and third. We'll go shotguns.
Confirm facial identification.
Alright, default mouse shop, or sorry, default film shop. I would change it, but it's fine.
Profile reconstruction complete.
I mean, I've got like a bunch of videos on the channel about like, or not about, but like with my other shepherds anyway, so it's whatever. So yeah, just do the default one from EMU3 because she didn't get a chance to be in the first two games, right?
Identification confirmed.
Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. I hit X and it just like went to this now. Okay, here, normal difficulty. Auto level up. Okay, I just went through this, so we're good. But yeah. I mean, I kind of want to turn this on. It should be that. Actually, isn't it by default on in the other two where it's active? I feel like it is, right? Because it's not. You know what? I don't even know. That's funny. We'll say no though, just because I prefer to have that control. Alright, here we go. Mass Effect again, but this time we're a renegade. Or ruthless. Or, well, renegade, right? Because Paragon's, we've done Paragon to death. That's
well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of her family.
Doesn't have one. She was raised on the streets, learned to look out for herself.
She got most of her unit killed on Torfin.
She gets the job done, no matter what the cost.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
I feel like
that's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I just up on my phone, but whatever.
I'll make the call.
I'll look it up real quick, just in case I'm wrong. I feel like that matches up, dude. Like Earthborn and Renegade. But I think it matches up with the other one too, like the Colonist. But then, but that's the thing. If like Colonists and Spacer feel like so like they feel like closer aligned than like Earthborn because you're from Earth. And, like the other two are just like, you know, you're out in space doing stuff. Let's see. Background with more Renegade points, or most Renegade points.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
Yeah, Earthborn Ruthless, there you go.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1. Thrusters. Check. Navigation. Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
But yeah, I think we're just gonna try to play for like 3 hours here. Or at least get to where you get the Normandy. Because I think you actually have to do something to get Spectre status, right? We have to finish the investigation, but or not get off the Citadel, but like get to where we can like actually like go places with the ship. So I want to like do a bunch of side quests that are like on the Citadel and just like be able to like hop to planets and not be stuck on the Citadel, you know. So that's the plan. Anyway, this is gonna be weird being like mean to everybody. I'm so used to Paragon style.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
codex entries. You know, just like not really worry about all the primary entries. I don't need XP for like looking at them, so I have a thingy. 3 skill points. I believe I want to go for. I can't remember. There's a door like when you first get down to Eden Prime you can't open unless you've got. I think it's electronics. I'll wait until I get there. So I don't want to put points in the wrong skill. Alright. Let's go talk to... Oh wait, no, we gotta talk to these people first. Or are we going to talk to them first?
Inspector, they're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with them.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Yeah, usually, I'll like go to like the left side. Well, it's weird because like different, like I think later games it's like you always want to go to the left for like more questions, but I think the first one it's like whatever, you can always just go to like right because it doesn't really matter on these. So I'll just go with like the right one because let's just get to the point, keep it moving.
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, ma'am, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run?
Also,
doesn't add up.
Like when I said that, I meant like when there's like 2 choices, right? Because like sometimes when you say something left, right, it doesn't matter. It'll open up to like more questions. Like, and I'll keep asking questions, but then I'll always like get back to like the renegade, bottom right thing at the end.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus, there's Nihilus.
I was also thinking of doing the
shakedown run is just a cover.
I was also thinking of doing Pinnacle Station because I do have that, so I might do that too tomorrow at some point. But I've got a lot of crap going on tomorrow, so we'll see.
A full crew makes sense. We need the extra hands in case anything goes wrong. And the Spectre's just here as an observer.
Well, maybe you're right, Commander, but I just can't shake this feeling that we're out here on false pretenses.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War, lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command, and they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Info's on a need-to-know basis, Presley. Just follow the orders you're given.
Understood, Commander.
Humanity's first...
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Torfin. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Oh, I missed a thing. I skipped the investigate section.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Oh, came back.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
It's also funny to go back to like the first game, right? And then like Shepard's just like a 5-year-old that doesn't know anything. So it's just like every time it's like, what can you tell me about the Asari? What can you tell me about Quarians? What can you tell me about, you know, Turians, Solarians, the Hanar, etc., etc.? Or like, tell me about this thing. What does it like? Yeah, it's like just, and like the questions like always like delivered so similar, samey. So it gets kind of humorous or just like meme worthy when it's just like you're back in the first game. Shepard doesn't know anything, and it's just like, so tell me about this thing. And at the end, they're just like, I should go. It's like, classic Mass Effect.
What do you know about the Spectres?
What do you know?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
I believe we just said that's dangerous, right?
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could...
The Spectre's police...
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
That's Spectre justice.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
See, it's like, there are some like question stuff on the left side at the top, but it's like, I'm just gonna default to like bottom left, bottom right, because I don't remember, because it's been so long, but it's like, I mean, in like 2 and 3 for sure, it's like the bottom left and bottom right are like renegade stuff, but it's like, I don't want to take the risk of like ruining my renegade run here, but like doing anything Paragonly at the any junction. So just keep it at those choices.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
And then like, you know, even though this is renegade, like I'm not gonna like do anything like crazy evil. Like I'm not gonna kill Rex. I'm not gonna like kill the council. You know, I'm still gonna like play it. You know, I'm gonna be a renegade, but it's like I'm not gonna be an evil renegade. I guess to like specify that. Nihilus.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I'm a Marine, not some tourist on vacation.
It's more than just a tourist destination, isn't it, Shepard? Eden Prime is a symbol of your people. A perfect little world on the edges of your territory. Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
See, I really like the dialogue in the first game. Well, at least specifically the first game. Like, it's usually like for me, it's like usually between like 1 and 2. Like, which one I like more. But like, you know, the dialogue is like not 1-to-1 on like the choices on like when you're talking to people. But it's like there are parts that are like similar, but then there's parts that are different. So like the beginning part of that was different because it was like applying to what I said. But then the part like at the end here when he's like, you know, but how safe is it really? Like he says that to like each one at the end, so it's kind of like neat how it has like the dovetails are always the same, but like the opening statements are like usually different, at least in the first game.
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Dude, I just saw something when I was thinking about all the choices and stuff, and I was like, man, I should make a video about the like the thing about Mass Effect for me is like the trilogy of Shepard and like how like the overarching like choices and stuff. But then I feel like there have been other games that have come along to like make self-contained like stuff, or not self-contained stuff, but like self-contained narrative like driven story games that are like just as good, arguably better, because it's like, you know, I mean, not to get too into this like while I'm playing, but it's like, you know, Witcher 3 does a really good job. Baldur's Gate 3 obviously, Cyberpunk 2077 to an extent. I heard Phantom Liberty does a really good job of that, but so it's like there is like the alternative, right? As opposed to like multiple twists over mini games, you could have like a bunch in like one that like shape the narrative and outcome and stuff. But anyhow, let's continue.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
I really wish I could just like erase my memory every time I go back to play this, because it's like I'm already like thinking about all the twists that are coming.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation.
You know what? I saw something. I haven't played this since I played Starfield. And the whole like touching the artifact thing is like so Mass Effect at the beginning of that game. But then like having played this, and like I like the fact that there's like a super duper twist at the beginning that you don't know about until you get to Vermeer to talk about, you know, stuff with Sovereign, and you find out something super duper like crazy about like, wait, what? So yeah, the fact they set it up at the very beginning is wild to me.
What else can you tell me?
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk over the game, but yeah, I really appreciate like what they do with the ship at the beginning. Not the Normandy, but the other ship. I'm not gonna say in case you don't know. I guess I'll try to like not to spoil as much as I can when playing through this again. We don't need your help here.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander.
But yeah, dude.
He's here to evaluate you.
Oh wow, I could have gone like Renegade on that last one without asking about why we kept it. But like I was gonna say, like hands down, I think easily I prefer Mass Effect to Starfield. But like there's like different reasons. But like the whole non-human thing is definitely one of them. Because there's only humans in Starfield, and it's just like, dude, you know. But like the way it's set up here is like in Mass Effect with like all the non-human races. and like the Citadel and like all the politics involved, it like makes it a much more enjoyable experience in my opinion. Because the world building and the lore and all that stuff is just like, you know, and like just the factions and like the conflicts, you know, and like how things came to be, like with the Krogan and Genophage, First Contact War, all that good stuff. Whereas like Starfield, you just have the I can't remember what it's called, but you've got the like the Vanguard versus the Freestar Collective conflict and Space Pirates, and like that's it. So.
Since when do we answer to the Spectres?
You're smart enough to know how things work, Commander. The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
What if I refuse?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I don't like people making decisions about my future.
This isn't about you, Shepard. Humanity needs this. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
That'd be really cool, like what if scenario, right? Like what if you get more adventures with Nihilus? Or like what if like instead of Nihilus, I'm sorry, what if instead of Garrus you had Nihilus with you? Like how that, what would the dynamic of that been like? Because he is a Spectre, so it's like that would have been pretty neat. Mass Effect Multiverse Edition, where like Nihilus replaces Garrus. Or maybe they're both on the team, right? Because you did have, like, because like Garrus did, like, you know, was a CSEC operative before he quit, and he was like, well, I could have been a Spectre, but you find that out later on. But yeah. Protheans, Eden Prime Beacon, man. Effing Mass Effect.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school.
What can you tell me about
They
the
were a
Protheans?
technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
What if you touch it and it gives you power, and then it opens the gateway to the... Oh, I guess I shouldn't say that. I was about to spoil Starfield, dude. I was about to start talking about beacon or artifacts. Anyway. Alright, we're not going to ask about wrong hands. Let's do it.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down! We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
Enhance.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
We're going in, everybody.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the specters, and he wants that beacon.
I didn't mean to say that. I didn't know I was going to say something bad about Turians. I'll talk more about it when I land, but yeah, anyway.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Jeez, like the wind effect there is kind of loud.
We are approaching drop point 2.
I was gonna say,
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
Are we taking off? Yeah. I was gonna say, it does seem like way more
This place got hit hard, Commander.
I haven't played this in a while. But I've played the 360 version so many times I can like notice all the small nuances and whatnot. But I was gonna say, like, even though I'm a renegade, I'm gonna like try to just be like the, you know, badass, you know, kind of a-holy renegade, but like not the racist to alien aliens of all type of renegade. So yeah.
What the hell are those?
Gas bags.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Wait a minute, I am going the wrong way. Can we just go this way? Well, not the wrong way, it's...
What happened here?
Yeah, it's the part when, where are those Jenkins? Oh, shotgun? Oh, I don't have a shotgun. Oh, I do have a shotgun. Actually, I don't even know if the shotgun is still broken, but, I imagine they are. Why not, right? If they're not, I can just switch to pistol, that's fine. Oh, it's weird. I was like, my brain was like, I should push square to reload, and then like, oh wait, that's right. Effing weapons don't work like that in this game. It's overheating based in the first one. No thermal clips yet.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Forget about him.
Leave him. We need to finish the mission.
Aye, aye, man.
Okay, it's just like, okay. Vigil. Vigil can be used to pass blah blah blah, but it can be acquired by defeating enemies and obtaining opening containers.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Oh, okay. I hit that on accident. I was trying to go to the next character, and I hit R1 by instinct, and it's like, oh, it just toggles the helmet. Wait, why is it not R2? That's kind of weird. It's just L2. Then I hit R2 and nothing happened. Which was, anyway. I should see something. Dang it, it's not. Like, if wouldn't charm and intimidate be like opposite things, right? Increases credits gained when selling items. Oh, so you actually... That's interesting. So it's like, this decreases cost of items, whereas this increases the gain rate of selling them. So it's not the same thing, exactly. Or not, it's not one-to-one. Okay, anyway. Okay, D-pad, orders to squad, attack, specifically. I'm kind of surprised they don't teach you to pause it, like, because that's what I would always do, is like I would just pause it and then do it in Mass Effect 2 and 3, right? Because 1, you don't really, I feel like, use this as much. Wait, what? I mean, I still, actually that's not true. I do use the effing, that's just because that's how I play, right? It's like the tactical, oh, the Mass Effect lens flare. Actually, just gonna cheat. Okay, hold up. Kaiden can throw something. Oh, died, nice. And dead.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
What if I can just like leave and like leave her behind? Let's see.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
This is gonna be weird.
I need a status report, now.
Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Stay.
Lieutenant Alenko and I will take care of this.
Let me come with you, ma'am. The Geth slaughtered my unit. Give me a chance to get even.
She knows the area, Commander, and we could use the extra firepower.
Just don't forget who's in charge.
Understood, Commander. You give the orders and I'll follow them.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
And the scientists? I'm guessing the scientists are dead. Wait, you're talking about the beacon? Or was that... Crap, I think this was about the beacon, right?
Tell me everything you know about
They were doing some digging out. Suddenly every scientific I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
See, it's weird like he says that, right? But then you look at Nihilus, he just has the armor. You can't really tell, like, what weaponry. He's got, like, what, a shotgun or something when he, like, jumps off the ship.
Move out!
Alright, 2 more renegade points. Yes! I'm gonna wait until I get to that door to see what I need before I use that. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put points into the electronics or whatever I need to, like, I'll give it to a squad mate, right? That way I don't have to be burdened with, like, having that high score all the time. Armor piercing, phasic.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Scorpion. Equipment. Where's the, I'm trying to think. What did I just get? Okay, I was like, yeah, I got something. I was like, what are those buttons do? There we go. Oh yes, synthetics are we're fighting here. 20%, nice. Phasic, I think is, yeah. Wait, yeah, shield bypass, we're not gonna need to worry about that here. Alright. Yeah, so far should be another shotgun anyway. It feels like it's still rips.
$50,000 years ago, the Geth are Spectres are agents from the office. Spectres are agents from the office.
Reconnaissance. I always get that confused with STARS, which is Special Tactics and Rescue, right? In Resident Evil. It's like the S and the T, and then like the S and the P, and then, yeah, just my brain is like too many. Well, it starts with S and ends with S. So it's just like Spectres, STARS. Yeah.
Kinetic barriers.
I mean, I can remember STARS because it's like a short one like SWAT, which is Special Weapons and Training, right? But it's like effing Spectres is kind of long, and it's one of those weird ones where it's like you don't actually use the P.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
It's more of
and answer only to the Citadel Council.
TRE, you know, Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. That's like, yeah, that's a hard one for me to remember. Anyway. That was an aside. Things that go through my brain when I'm playing things. They're just things I remember about stuff. Run to the waypoint to take cover behind the rock. Okay. The edge of cover, press R2 to fire, L2 to peek out and aim. Approaching L3. Wait, what? thing right. They didn't really. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think shotguns are still good. I mean, do you have like plus 20% synthetic damage? There's that. Strictly melee. If I'm not mistaken, I believe we're going to get like a little scene here with the dig site.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Let's get moving. Williams, where's the camp?
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Pistol, sorry. Change the plane, Shepard.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. They're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Thank you for jumping in front of my shots there, Kyle. You kind of. Decryption is what I need. Alright, I thought it was electronics, but I guess.
It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
It says easy decryption, alright, that's kind of weird. Anyway. Alright, let me think. Engineer. Decent recharge time. Hold on, dude. Okay, so I don't actually have to have a point in, well, just one point in the skill, I guess, because it'd already be easy, which is nice. Decryption or electronics. See, I'm kind of curious if they like redid this too, because it's like, it feels like you have to have both of those up really high and not just one or the other for some doors. So, or, I'm sorry. Wait, no, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like you can't just do one or the other. You have to do both to get like full, like, door unlocking throughout the entire game. Alright, before time expires, let's do it. Triangle, square, square, square. That is easy. But yeah, let me see something real quick. Okay, that's a bummer. I've got, because I was like, okay, I'll do the one that I have less points in, but I've got points in both by default. So I've got a point in electronics and decryption. So honestly, I should just put points into both for my character, because then I'll just keep leveling it up anyway. Which is, I mean, I don't know, dude. Yeah, let's think. I can't get the points back that are already there, right? So it's like I might as well just keep my bonus point that I've got for decryption and electronics. It goes farther than like, well, yeah, 'cause I can't take it out, right? So I'll just go all in on these, and then we'll add. I can't get an ability, so I'll go intimidate. Well, that's the thing, right? This is for selling, though, but then it's like, it should open up theoretically. But I don't think you need this right now in the game to, like, get anything, so it's like, whatever, but it's whatever, so. I like to go with, like, max charisma stuff anyway in these games. So it works out. The other two I'll just auto level. Because, yeah. Oh, I think kite and decryption, whatever. Well, hold on, dude. Okay, so, yeah, it's like, well, I'm not going to be using kite except for this part right here, so. Let's not do decryption, because I just put decryption up. I believe the class one's cooldowns, right? Yeah, recharge time, damage and accuracy with your weapon. Ashley gets combat armor and assault training. Dude, she gets like abilities 4 points in on both sides. Adrenaline burst and shield boost. Super fair. Oh, dude. And she gets an weapon ability. What the heck? No big deal. I just said I do auto and I didn't. Whatever. I mean, it's on normal difficulty. It's not. It's fine. It's kind of weird. Like, you have one squad mate, you can't use R2, but then you get Ashley and you can. Oh yeah, it's okay. So each person's toggleable. That's interesting. Anyway. Alright, that's everything? Yep. Nope, codex.
After the Geth secure a location, combat hard suits use it.
Alright, let's go punch Miguel in the face. We're about to punch one in the face. I'm not sure like which really mean renegade things I want to do, but this is one of them. I mean, almost all of them.
Humans, thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
But yeah, I'm playing this off my external hard drive on my PS5, so it's not actually on the internal SSD or whatever the F drive. So no, it's not solid state. It's the internal, whatever those things are called. I can't. It's whatever it's called. But yeah. So if there's any like weird performance stuff, I'll rack it up to that. But yeah, dude, I haven't played this in a while, and I haven't played so much of the original. The textures on the clothing and armor, definitely see the upgrades.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment, the next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
But it's interesting that like if you've played this, like you know what he's talking about. He's talking about Saren, so it's like that's kind of neat that there's like all this stuff this character is like. But then like how does he know that, right? It's like it doesn't really. It's like yeah, it's just implying this guy's like off his meds or something, but like he actually knows a lot more than we do at this point.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
Or anybody really?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Actually, it is funny. Well, it's not, or interesting, but whatever, whichever word you want to use. But there's like also a part like that in Starfield, where like one of the artifacts that you find is used to it's not the same as like Mass Effect technology or in Mass Effect fields, but like, you know, humans use it to exponentially increase their technology in a certain way, but then things kind of don't go the way you think they'll go, and it's a cool little, like, oh, that's cool how that went down. Or just, I thought that was a neat little story beat in Starfield about like what went down with that, but yeah, it doesn't go how you think it would go.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
See, it's like, this character is like prophesizing all the stuff that's going to happen, but like they just like kind of just like it's like oddly written, right? Where it's just like, oh, he's just off his meds, but he's like saying all this stuff about like, you know, the big bag evil thingies out in dark space that we're going to find out about. But hey, we get to punch him in the face.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
I like how Kaiden's like, that might have been a bit extreme. He's better off. He's okay. He had it coming.
It was only a matter of time till he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
The doctor's just like, yeah, you're right.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Renegade +9. Yeah. I think there's another door over here. Not over here, but like another, like a shed connected to that one. Yeah, that has stuff in it, I think. Yes, okay. Striker, hammer. This is kind of weird because I'm not going to be using the pistol this playthrough. Like usually in the engineer, I'm so used to playing with the pistol, so this is going to be weird. I'm going to switch it up. I'm not sure who the main NPCs are going to be, because it's like, I like all of them, right? But then obviously, like, my favorite they are Rex and Garrus in this game. Tally's a close third, you know, or a close fourth, whatever. Yeah. All her character development happens in like the other two games, I feel. I mean, she has decent moments in this one, just not as strong as the other two, like by far.
Saren. Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
I was kind of wondered about like the cinematic choice on that, like why to like not just like off-screen kill Nihilus, but then like not find out what like actually happened to him until like later on, like maybe at the trial or something. But then I guess it does like sort of like to show like how evil / bad Saren is, or just like don't let your guard down near him, for sure.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
But yeah, dude, I really like this part right here just because it's like, you know, you first play the game, you're just like, oh, it's a ship, whatever. Like, I don't even think I like saw the ship taking off. I just like, or I did, right? But I didn't look up. I was just like, yeah, whatever, it's just a ship. They just mention it. But then it's like, dude, it's like you don't even know. you don't even fathom what is like, what has happened here. You didn't Prime, and like you can't piece it together. And then like they kind of give you some like bits of like, oh, the ship makes a noise or whatever, but it's like you have no clue. You have no effing clue. And it's like, yeah, man. It's like, oh, it's just a ship, and you see later on like the next cinematic when like Saren and Benezi are on the ship, and it's like, yeah, it's a ship. I have no idea how effing wrong you are. It's like, oh. Or not how wrong you are, just like how like completely just like you have no idea like that, like what was going on at the point in time that you first came in contact with it. Alright, easy decryption. Circle, X, square.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Nobody moves a muscle until we know who you are.
Nice going, Cole. I told you we should have stayed hidden.
It's okay. We're all on the same side here. We're just farmers. We've been hiding ever since that ship first showed up.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
There's no way they survived. They're totally dead.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Yeah, dude, that right there. The whole like coming from inside your own head. It's like that's like a little nugget you're not even gonna question until the second game. It's like, oh wait a minute. Or like when you play it again after playing, a bunch of other stuff. Or not a bunch of other stuff, but like, playing the game and whatnot.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
See, but there's never any like follow-up though, as far as like the survivors of the Eden Prime incident and like, were they indoctrinated or like did they become indoctrinated servants or something? Or just like being that close to a Prothean artifact slash, I'll just call it a dark spaceship. It's not to say anything about it. Like this early on or that, like the exposure I imagine would be not good for them.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
Give them the stuff.
If there's something you're not telling me...
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You greedy bastard. You weren't running for your life. You were running to check on your merchandise.
No, it's not like that. I just knew there were some packages here, something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Thanks for holding out on me. Get right down there.
I'm only gonna ask this once. Think long and hard before you lie to me again. Are you sure all you've got is one lousy pistol?
No, wait. I just remembered. I just had it in my pocket.
You might as well take that too. That's everything, really.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Seaworth dying for?
Would you rather be a snitch or a corpse?
Powell. His name's Powell.
No honor among thieves.
That's all I know, really. So let's try to keep things friendly from here on in,
It's
okay?
like, alright. First time pulling a gun on somebody and we're not even off the tutorial area. Oh, that's great.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Oh, I'm tripping, dude. We already asked them about this. I'm sorry about that. When that popped up, I was like, oh, there's more? Because I thought that was going to end the dialogue sequence when I got the item from him. I pulled the gun out and like got the rest of the stuff.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Oh, pistol and a weapon sensor. I'll take it. Just add that to my gun here. Is that not the thing I can open? We're just farmers. Smugglers, okay, farmers, but also smugglers. Very easy electronics. X square, X circle. Shotgun. Oh wait, what? Oh, I hit exit instinctively, not realizing that was the take all the thingies. So I don't know what that was besides there's like a shotgun upgrade and something else. I mean, there's a lot of stuff right now. Oh, there's an armor piece. Oh, shotgun. Nice. Better shotgun. Just less accurate. Alright, and just got a bunch of pistols apparently. I mean, Kaiden uses the... Oh, wait, never mind. You can't use medium armor. Derp. Oh, wow, it's got blue. That's... You know what? I don't think I've seen this one... like, recently anyway. Like, because it basically looks like Ashley's default, but it's got little pink accents instead of blue. Oh, the helmet changes too. Oh, I didn't notice that before. The helmet's changed with the armor. Should probably notice it before, but I didn't. Looking at Kaiden instead of an armor. That was mine. Does it change? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, he's wearing an Onyx one. Never mind. Alright, whatever. That's kind of weird to expect for Onyx on. You know, it's whatever. Anyway. Alright, now we're gonna find Alice shot in the back of the head. Oh, no, oh yeah, okay. That's the next part. Actually, let me see if there's anything down here real quick. There probably isn't. Just go off the beaten path every now and then, just in case. Maybe there's something that's here that I didn't see the last 5,000 times through this section. No, cool.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Oh, there's a body over here too. That's more of a corpse actually. It's all burned up. Ooh, hammerhead armor piercing. Hammerhead rounds are fun because they fling targets. I'm gonna keep the armor piercing on though. Yeah. I mean that with biotics is a fun time. I feel like it's probably like not as good in this one because it's like the effect isn't as whatchamacallit pronounced. Anyways, I'm trying to think of stuff is like floating from biotic and then like you shoot it with a hammerhead round.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
I like the way you hid behind those crates during the fight. Really helped us out. Thanks a lot.
Me? But I'm just a dock worker. I don't even have a weapon. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were 2 Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Oh wow. Actually the one on the right is your right, but then I do want to ask about the weapons, but then I think it just gives you like your grenade upgrade or something, but it's like I'll just go to the right because I always go to the left, usually right, but it's like I want to see if like going to the right does just end conversations because it's like usually that's the case in the next 2 games, which is why in the next 2 I'll just be going to the left, but this one I want to see if it actually is a different thing with the same outcome, right?
We have more important things to worry about.
Interesting.
Yeah. This is a hell of a thing.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Oh, I can't effing get him to bring up the weapon again?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
I guess that woke you up. Yeah, I was gonna say, just from like this part alone, it's like kind of weird because I've been playing so much Baldur's Gate 3, and then like before that Starfield, like when your player character actually talks, it does like add, you know. So just kind of like weird to go back to this when like Shepard's just like, you know, chatterbox versus silent protagonist in those.
You were sleeping? I thought you were working here on the docks.
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
You ditch work, then you cower back here and do nothing while the Geth butcher everyone else.
I don't even have a gun. What was I supposed to do? Run out there and die? I couldn't save them. Nobody could. It was horrible.
Okay, it's kind of weird. I think if you have Paragon, there's like an option that says like make amends or something. And I think it's just like if you take the weapon, but then I can't get that with weapon choice back, so I guess we'll see. I'll talk to him again and see if it pops back up.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Yeah, usually that's not how that plays out, because I usually take the weapon off. But that time I didn't choose the left side of the dialogue tree, so I didn't actually get to... Dude, what the F? Why do I have a shotgun or sniper? Wait, are you... What? It already told me about that, didn't it? I think it did. Right. Hold up, dude. Alright. This is why I like engineers, they have overload, which is basically anti-synthetic and anti-shell too. Or double is like an anti-synthetic ability. Why is... Oh, that's weird. Actually, he's using a sniper even though... Yeah. I don't think he has skills yet. But I'll take it. Smart and peaceful. Let's see if there's anything else to loot besides that medic kit. I don't think there's... Yeah, because I saw it going through here. In here. Ugh. This is taking longer than I thought it would, so... I think it's because I'm like talking and because I think I'm like, I don't know, I'm not like just like super, well that's the thing, right? I feel like I'm being more careful than like what I'm picking in the dialogue sheet, since I want to like be like full renegade this time and not be like, you know, accidentally pick a Paragon thing, so like I'm making sure I'm not picking all the stuff I usually pick.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Starborn artifacts. I'm sorry, get off it. But yeah, dude, it's like in Starfield at the beginning, you literally find a thing and you touch it, and I was like, dude, that is like, come on. Come on. It's like, really? Like, okay, sure, like you're in a mine and you're like a miner, you're a space miner, and you just like stumble upon it, but it's like, come on, man, like they couldn't just like do something that was like not as like closely effing straight out of effing Mass Effect. Or like, I guess it's more like a sci-fi trope, but still.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Let's get these bombs around. Dude, this effing Mass Effect, or the first game, like the combat like theme is just, it's still, yeah. Like I still hear it, I'm just like, yeah. It's like, it's so different too from like the other two games. Because the other two are like more orchestral for sure. It's just like more synth, electronic. It has its own feel, which is fine, because it's like, I like all of these in the series, so it's whatever, but this one I feel like it's like very distinct compared to the other. Well, I wouldn't say very distinct, but just it's like its own thing, not in the direction of being completely orchestral like this. That was all me on that one. I hit the stick and I was aiming up in the sky. Too loosey on the aim on that one. Too loosey-goosey thing, you know, I was like, wait, it's not loosey, it's loosey-goosey. Yeah, oh, that's weird. I took cover on it as a disarmament, but yeah, it's expert disarmament technique. You're not even looking at the bomb, you just... You're like, in for my next trick, abracadabra. It's like, I need to be looking at the bomb to disarm it. That's how awesome Shepard is. I'm just checking to see if I've got, like, any loot stashes over here. I have a really bad problem. I can't just, like, go to the next area of the game without seeing, is there any loot here, is there, like, something I didn't miss? But I've played this game already, so it's like, it should, like, I don't need to do this, but it's just, like, I can't help it. It's like, yeah, it's a whole thing. That's your thing. It's like early on in this game, so there's nothing worth getting anyway, so it's like, dude, like, just go to the next section, game. Alright, I just call myself game. Just go to the next section, let it go, let it be. I think it's just in my brain, there's just something about being, like, super thorough on every, like, section to, like, not miss anything, even though I've played it 1,000 times. It's like, what if there's something around the corner that I never saw this last 5,000 times? This time, there's something there. It's awesome. Okay, great. That's got pistol, light armor, and medium armor. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Yeah, the shotgun is also good. Oh, what the F? Did Kaiden just die from that? Dude, Kaiden, get up. Get up, buddy. That was weird. Cause yeah, that was just a husk that like did its explodey attack, but then it didn't seem like it should have killed him. Cause I did level him up, right? So it's not like they have like no skill points right now. Wait, let's get to the do this dialogue about the crater that the ship left. Cause like for the longest time I would like not even see this cutscene.
My God, it's like someone dropped a bomb.
I guess you should say cutscene.
Where the Geth ship landed.
Nice little scene there, like what happens when the ship landed. Because for like the longest time, dude, I'd not even seen that. And I was like, what? There's something in the very beginning I didn't see in Eden Prime. Are you effing serious? No effing way. And I saw it and I was like, what? How? This has been the game the whole time? No effing way. I gotta say, I think Mass Effect is like, for me, like, probably top 3, top 5 for me, easily, like, my most replayed game. Like, the entire, well, the trilogy, I don't know, but, like, the first one for sure, dude, I went through this, like, so many times. I played it a ton. X, triangle, triangle, X. Like, I have so many Shepards I made in the first one. And then I didn't get them all through the second and third game, but man, it was a fun effing time, like doing that. Because I made like one of each class, and I had like a whole thing of like one summer. I was like, alright, I'm gonna make one of each class. In the second game, I'm gonna play through, and this is who their squad mates are gonna be the entire time. Because it's like, I really like going to each area and like hearing the ambient dialogue of like, you know, the different characters that you don't hear when you're not playing with them. Because you can only like take 2 at a time, so it's like, okay, I have to like make, so I made like this super duper plan to like get like everybody through, but I don't think I finished it, but I need to go back and do that. Armor piercing, ooh, high caliber. Dude, we're getting like really good stuff already at the beginning. We've got armor piercing 1 and 2. Nice. Heatsink, dude. Heat absorption. See, the problem with high caliber is that, like, until you get the later level ones, these ones are kind of trash, but the later level ones, like, they do tons of damage, and they actually help your heat absorption. I don't know if I rate a fire, but, like, they don't eat into your overheating like these early ones, but then like the heat sinks. Cause it's just music and just keep shooting and be like dead. Well, not dead, but like effing. Just keep shooting because your gun's not gonna overheat. With a shotgun, it's like you can just shoot a lot. It's quite a fun time. It's pretty effing good. I guess, and another thing about that, like on the first game, even though the upgrades are super basic, they do seem like they're more. I guess that's not true. I think it just works out differently, right? Because I think the RPG mechanics that they put into the next couple installments, right? So they had to change the way that it was, so it's not the same. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, so we got to the beacon. We're gonna touch the beacon. So that's gonna happen. We're gonna have a little moment similar to Starfield. I'm just saying. If you know, you know. Except ours is more about visions of synthetics slaughtering organics versus, oh, look at this music and this giant star map thing. What the hell? It's all helpful and positive. It's like, no, it's not that, dude. It's not that type of mental imprint that you're gonna get. Should be something over here. Oh, yeah, I was about to say. You said symmetric as far as like there's something over here too. Alright, grenade upgrade and armor upgrade. Wow, I think that's like everything. I got weapon upgrades, I got armor upgrades, I got a grenade upgrade. Ooh, 5% cooldown reduction, nice. And then grenade, right? High explosive. Okay. Go ahead and save. Then I'll touch the beacon and see what happens. Even though I already know what happens.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it. It's too soon.
Wait a minute. I think there's music that's supposed to play at that part, but it like totally didn't. You could be wrong. It could be the first. Oh wait, you know what? I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of when Liara does the thing where she like reads her, or she embraces the journey.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime, the Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
I mean, makes you wonder, like, why couldn't Saren just turn the beacon off after he accessed it? Unless it just doesn't work like that within...
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas.
This is
I think she's waking up.
Just like...
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Oh, man, if you only knew.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities.
Listen, you're better off in this infirmary than in any hospital on Eden Prime. Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
But yeah, I'm pretty sure if your film ship chitin activates the beacon, and if your mail ship actually gets in, or not gets in the way, but she activates it, so you don't save the same person both times.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Oh, you could like say all the things. I'll just leave it at that.
Intel dropped the ball, sir.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
When have they ever done anything for humanity?
If we expose Saren as a traitor, the Council will revoke his Spectre status. I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Alright, so when I get to the Citadel, I think I will focus on getting Spectre status. That way I can have the ship and like go and do stuff wherever and stuff. Go and do stuff wherever and stuff. Sorry. So you just like fly around, right? Well, the galaxy. I mean, when I say that, because there's some side quests on the Citadel that you get where you can like go and do stuff. But if you're locked at the Citadel, you can't leave. You can't go and do anything. So it's like I'm gonna try to fast track my usual route this time, as opposed to not that. Usually I'll sit on the Citadel and just like knock out all the side quests that are there, like slowly level up, but it's like I should be fine, you know. But yeah, dude, the Normandy ship theme that's playing right now, I really like that. It's just, you know, just really like it. Let's talk to Shockwiz, since we totally just like tossed her out of her thing talking to the captain.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
There's nothing we could have done to save him.
No, I know that, but I don't have to like it. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
There's something big coming. I don't want anyone messing it up. You read me, Lieutenant?
5 by 5, ma'am. Is there anything else before we head ashore?
Keep your concerns in check. You don't want to get a rep for questioning orders.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
After what happened to Jenkins, the crew could use some good news. They'll be glad to hear you're okay.
You're not assigned to this ship.
Captain Anderson had me transferred to his command. Must have figured I knew what I was doing.
You have a problem with me, Chief?
You questioned my competence through the entire mission.
Best way to stop that is to show me you're competent. But I don't remember inviting you to come back to the ship with us.
You didn't. Captain Anderson did.
That was nice.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
It's like... Ashley and Shepard. Catfight Edition. Yeah, if I'm right, I don't think you can access the lower levels with the elevator right now. You just gotta go back to talk to Joker. Get in the Citadel. Talk to Edina.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
I mean, it's one of my favorite scenes though, when like you pull into the Citadel for the first time. It's all like, oh, you know, and like the music's playing. It's like, oh, oh. I'm sorry. It sounded kind of weird when I said that. Oh, I can't go down the elevator. Huh. I thought it was locked down until you get to the, whatchamacallit, I guess not. I guess we'll see if we can talk to the people down here. Because there's the, well, I don't know if the requisitions officers here. No one needs vehicle bay. Using the squad members locker without issues events. According to them, the equipment may be purchased from the requisition officer. Okay, so he is down here. Cool. I could assume they like locked you out of this at the beginning, but I guess I was wrong or misremembering it. Man, dude, Ashley's gonna get so mad with me because like I'm gonna say so like many mean things about her and her family, but then it's like now I'm kind of see. I was thinking like to not save Ashley over Myron, save Kaiden instead. Say I always save Ashley, right? But then it's like, there's a reason why, and it's like, do we want lame Kaiden with us the entire playthrough? No, not really. So it's like, yeah. It's happening. I just thought about that. I don't think I have any playthroughs on any of my Shepards where like Kaiden is the one I choose on where Mary and he makes it through all the way through. So it's like I need to do that at some point, but I'll just do it off stream. Or not. Actually, it's funny. The first time I played through, the very first time I played Mass Effect, I did not save Kaiden, or I did not save Ashley excited, because yeah, I went back for Kaiden when like the Geth came down. Because like you make the choice, but then it's like you get the radio call, and then they're like, "There's some Geth that came down," and you have to like make a choice again. It's like, whoa. So I thought that was, man, very well done on Byra's part. Like, you know, I had no idea what the hell I was doing that first time I played it. It was not a good ending on that one. I think we lost like the Solarians as well. So yeah, that's always something I want to do. Is like, I haven't done that, I don't think either, so like go back and like import my first ever save file when like I finish it the very first time. But all my choices would be so messed up that like I don't even think I did like most of the side quests the first time through.
Hey Commander, looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Not right now, thanks.
Actually, let me go and talk to him about the supplies, because otherwise I don't think I'll be able to.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see.
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
How often will you get new items?
Where's my phone?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless.
Make sure I don't miss the,
And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can.
Stuff you're supposed to do before you
Check
leave
back
the
often.
Citadel first.
I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Where are we as of right now? It's like probably nothing. We haven't been anywhere, right? So we have no licenses.
Let's see what you got.
So it's
You
just
bet, Commander.
the default stuff you get. Got some heavy armor. Got some medium armor. Got some light armor. Oh, it's actually not that oh wait, never mind. It's 12,000. At first I was like, it's not that expensive, and I was like looking at the wrong number. It's like the credits I have, which is 1,300, and it's 12,000. It's like, oh. Well, actually. Wait, actually, this isn't. What? The DPS. Wait. Time out, dude. The DPS on the gun I have is higher than this one. But I think it's because I put the mods in it. But then. Yeah. It's got more DPS and then more shots per. Or whatever, more heatsink shots. And the accuracy is only 3% less. So it's like actually. Or 3% more, I should say. Not the best. Whatever they have. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the grenade and medic gel upgrades because you don't really need them, so. I mean, they're low cost though, so actually, let's do it. Actually, you kind of do need the grenade upgrades for the, for Pharaohs, because when you get those organic, well, if you're playing through Paragon, because when you get those grenades to like, I'm trying to think, like the thing to like not cure the colonists, but to like, you know, to not kill them when they're in their infected state or whatever. Like you need these. Well, you don't need them, but like it helps to have more grenades to throw versus like, oops, I threw all my grenades. I'm out of grenades. Anywho, oh, let's check the pistol. Actually, because I got the default one on, so. Okay, that one's. Actually, it's not that much better. It's like 12 more DPS. Everything else is the same on it. I mean, that being said, I think it is because it's based on the stuff I've got equipped, right? Because it's like I don't have any licenses, right? Okay, that makes sense actually. Because yeah, it's just like the default gear, so it obviously would be like not good because it's not the flippin'. Oh, wait, light armor for engineer. That's right. Yeah, whereas like the armor is substantially better for sure across the board. I mean, it's only +6 on tech biotic, but still it's more. And then shields and damage protection. Yeah, I mean, damage protection is 6 more. But the shields, man, like almost double capacity. But that cost, man, ugh, that cost is quite expensive. Also, it's neat because like later on, you can come here and you can get the codex entries for stuff. Yeah, like this one right here for the element 0, but like. Not all of them are available right now, which is kind of curious why that is, because like some of the, no, all the areas are available, because there's one in the Admiral's quarters, but you don't, or I'm sorry, Captain's quarters, but you can't get it now, but this one you can get the element 0 core. 1 second, let me get this other stuff knocked down, so we can see where it pops up after the fact.
The Citadel is an ancient deep... The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous Omni-tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack.
That's everything so far. Let's see where this element 0 goes. I'm curious if I would have saved that, right? Like, I think you do get extra XP if you have Unity, or maybe I don't know. Or if you got Spectre Train, I think you get extra XP, but I could be wrong. So it's like maybe I shouldn't inspect all the little thingies, but it's too late. Alright, you did it.
When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element 0, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials.
Okay, see, I
It is
didn't know
most
that
prominently
that it
used
could
to enable faster-than-light space travel.
like raise the mass as well and make it like heavier, or isn't mass just size, or is mass weight? But anyway, like I thought it just like made it lighter because I was thinking biotics and how they basically they just fling stuff around, but it works both ways apparently. I mean, I guess I could like listen to the rest of that, right? But then it's like whatever, dude. Like it said at the beginning, it does both.
Shame about Jenkins.
Oh, I don't actually get to talk to Adams yet.
Shame about Jenkins.
Oh, there's. Hold up, I want to see something. Wait, time out. Where's. Oh, okay. I was like, where is this pointing to? Because I just saw Adams, but then I was like, where's the field integrity monitor? It's right here. It's another codex entry.
When Element 0 can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit
It's been a while since I've like gotten into the whole like codex entries of like the mass relays, or not mass relays, but like how element 0 easier works to like propel things. But yeah, like I guess that makes sense of like why the mass relays work like they work, is they just make stuff super light and then you're just going very fast, but your weight decreases, so therefore you can go even faster than light speed. Therefore, you know, thus FTL. Or that's what, you know, and like, yeah, like, and then like the Mass Effect drives in the ships give them FTL drives and FTL capability speed. So, okay, yeah, it's like, okay, piecing that part together, it's like, okay. Makes sense of like why Ezo, the Prothean ruins, like, or just discovering that tech, right, would like jumpstart your civilization. Or not jumpstart it, but like, you know, jump it forward when you're at that. Yeah, it's essentially like the, what's it called in Star Trek, like the warp core? There's like a word for it. Like warp capable societies. Or it's like the ones that like you're not supposed to interact with, like if you break the Prime Directive, because like you can't, you know, give them any technology. But like if they are like, you know, I don't know if there's a word for it, but like, you know, the civilizations and societies that have warp drive technology, and they can like actually, you know, do stuff in space. Well, I guess it doesn't necessarily mean that they're spacefaring, but they like have the technology, right? Versus like the not what's that word called? Advanced that are societies and civilizations. Communication. Comm relays. But yeah, dude, effing it was funny when I went from playing a bunch of Starfield to playing a bunch of Baldur's Gate, because I was like, effing, kind of like an aha moment thinking about it, because I was like, well, if you think about it, like, high fantasy works so well because you just get to suspend your disbelief, right, and be like, oh, well, effing, I'm in some other world place with, like, effing dragons and, like, elves and whatever that can talk and speak whatever, so it's like, you know, clearly the realm of possibility is much larger here that I'm willing to say, okay, this could work, whereas like sci-fi is not as easy in Starfield. It's like, okay, this has to be based in reality, and like how is this functional and how does this effing work, right? You can't just like make it up and be like, oh, it's magic. It's like, oh, it's not. Yeah, you gotta put some thought into it. Which is why Mass Effect is so good, because it's like, dude, it's pretty effing, yeah. I mean, it's not that it's plausible because there's like the whole like, oh, well, if you know, once you discover these effing ancient ruins and artifacts, blah blah blah. But like, you know, that being said, you know, once you get over that caveat, it's like, oh yeah, checks out.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
This is weird, I can't search my videos on my app on the phone. I'm trying to find effing, hold up. I'll just try to look through while I let this play in the background, I guess. We're about to get to a part where something's about to happen. A decent length cutscene to try to find. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Press the door? Yeah, map. Oh, I can't access the map, that's what you're left out of. Let me go to the map real quick, because you try to access the map, it gives you like a weird like thing, whereas like if you play the game at length and like you come back to it and you're like, oh that's right, I can't go to the map right now. I guess like you rarely get like a weird error. Only the commanding officer may specify destination for the map. Normandy. It's like, oh that's right. I'm not the captain yet. Anderson's still the captain. So, well, alright then. I think there's some codec stuff in here, but I guess you don't get it until later. Alright, let's start Joker. I didn't mute myself because I'm looking for something on my phone.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Okay, I was making a gameplay clip, that's why I had my mute on, but well, it's not why, but like I was like making a gameplay clip right there of the Normandy thing.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Also, like, yeah, Udina is such like an a-hole. You mean it's like, I see you brought half your crew with you, or whatever, and it's like, wait a minute, dude. There's like 3 other people here, alright? And it's like, the entirety of Normandy is not like a +3, alright? Go with yourself. You effing a-hole. Okay, this is after I meet the council for the first time, so I've got plenty of, whatever. I actually need to look this up. I found what I was looking for, though. Let's see. Where's my, yeah, we're not gonna about side quest right now. Let me go, wait, journal. Derp. Super derp. Super duper
The Citadel is the Council is an executive...
I'm sorry. I do that a lot when I'm playing. It's just like, the random, like, say that I derp as I derp or after I derp. And it's just like, yep, you just did. Are you sure, dude? Anyone else? Alright, go to the tower. Alright, I know to get there. But yeah, we'll come back and talk to all the NPCs in the Citadel, like, not right now, because it's, oof, that's a lot. And it's effing a lot, and I don't want to get effing bogged down with it right now. Maybe next time?
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
I like, maybe effing, actually, I kind of want to go up to, like, the main elevator. I don't want to use rapid transit. Oh wait, I don't think we can use the Presidium, that's right. We gotta effing, we don't have access to it. We can go there, but we can't use the elevator, I believe. So let me see. Actually, I think it's this way. I'll go and see. I'm pretty sure you can't use it because you don't have access to it. Pretty sure you can't. Wait, this to the wards. That's this way. That's where we go. The farthest down. Alright.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Yeah, Ashley.
Welcome to the Presidium.
It's not a bug thing. Jeez. Oh, we can't go up the main elevator. Cool.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Okay. There's Garrus. Fan favorite. Well, everybody's fan favorite, really, but it's the whole thing. Just walk. Do they talk?
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the Council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Stall the Council.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Dude.
Sounds like you came up empty.
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you. You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
There's a very brief
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
dialogue sequence. Oh, I'm kind of curious if I can go to... Oh yeah, that's right, I don't have access to it. Because I was like, where can I go right now? Because I don't think I can go talk to Rex because he's in... Well, he's in C6. Because he's not in Coruscant, right? Or wait, no, I think he gets kicked out later. I can't remember. He's in one of the two. I mean, that being said, when we go to Coruscant, we get ambushed by assassins anyway, but... I don't think we can go there because of the, Let's see, if I go to Rapid Transit, it's going to lock me out, so... Or it'll show me where I can go, so let me check that real quick. But yeah, dude, I think this is another reason why I go back and forth on 1 and 2. It's just like the Citadel as a location is just so much better in the first game and like so well done. Like the tower, like the part here, like we get to like go talk to the council. Like in the other 2 games, they're just vid messages. Like you actually get to like meet them, like you're within 10 feet. Okay, well the 3rd game kind of, but like at that point it's too late, right? So it's like, yeah, it doesn't like, does it count if it was all for nothing anyway?
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
See, this is what gets me excited about like Mass Effect Next. It's like, okay, I want to see like, because we saw Liara, right? So like presumably it is like after Shepard, right? Or the Shepard arc. So it's like, what is the makeup of the council? What's the makeup of the council races? Like there's so much like fallout of like what happens in 3, of like what the F is like what is the state of the world, like the universe, like what happened, right? So it's like, ugh. But that's the other thing is like, effing, we're not gonna see. I'm kind of like, I'm like super I'm like a bit panicky about Mass Effect Next just because like until Dreadwolf comes out, dude. It's like we're not getting anything on that, and it's just like, and now after Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, oh man, Bowers under like probably a ton of pressure to be like, make it like that, do it like Michael. So yeah. Okay, we can look at the Presidium anyway. Oh wait, wards, embassies. Well, we've been to the embassies. Wards is just, well, wards access. Isn't that just like a hallway? Because I don't think the wards is actually, the access to the wards is actually the wards, I think. You know what, I don't know. So yeah. Hold on, I'm checking something real quick. Oh yeah, maybe, I think we do need to go talk to, oh wait, no, we need to meet the council the first time, that's right. Alright, we're good. I just checked the thing. I didn't go past anything that's a cool scene I can check out. Let's just go talk to the council then. Not like it matters. Because it's always the same. Yeah.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon, then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures, just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
You can expect me to kill you the next time we meet.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
But yeah, dude, I feel like a personal threat, like in the presence of the council, that seems over the line. Honestly, I'm surprised they like didn't react to that one. It's like, I'm gonna kill you the next time we meet. Like that seems to a Spectre. That's like, ugh, yeah, it seems like that was a bit much on that one, Shepard.
You can't hide behind the council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
What's the point?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
I think the other one, he's like, I won't waste my time. But that one, he's like, I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
See, I feel like this is going to say something about him being a Turian. And it's like, I don't want to say because he's a Turian, but it's like, it just says I don't trust him.
He's a Turian.
Yeah.
I don't want him on our side.
Dang it.
Not all Turians are like Saren. If he can help, we need to find him. I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Oh, I guess we'll see what Anderson says. Like, I usually just see any other leads, and he talks about, I think Garrison Rex. Oh wait, no, he mentions Varlabon. He doesn't say Garrison Rex. Because Rex we find out about from somebody else. But basically our leads are like Garrus Rex, Varlabon, Harkin, and then whichever way we slice it, it's going to end up to Tally, and then she has the proof, so. But yeah. It's pretty much just like choose whichever means you'd like to find them. Or not find him, but like get the evidence.
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
What about you and Saren?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Ooh, so would I. He's a monster. I mean, that is kind of chaotic good though. It's like, you know, what if you have to like 1,000 people have to die to save like 1 billion or 1 trillion, or like, you know, the scale of like the people that die. It's like, well, you could save this other group of people, and it's like like exponentially larger. So it's like, you know, all things considered, if you had to kill one person to save literally everybody else, just saying, valid argument.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1 million can live.
Yeah.
But only if there's no other way.
Oh, yeah.
Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
See, after having played both Starfield and Baldur's Gate, there is no real like morally grounding of like your choices in those games. So it just sometimes it feels a bit weird. Starfield specifically, just because you can be so like psychopathic in like what you're doing. I feel like you just don't care, and like the choices presented to you. And then like Baldur's Gate 3 is like, I mean, I don't know, like your NPCs chime in and stuff, but it's like it is very much a like, you know, you just get full range of like how are you going to handle this situation. It's not like there's no little stat that's like plus minus evil good, lawful chaotic, or not lawful chaotic, lawful good, or often you know, good bad. Paragon Renegade, it's like, yeah, so you gotta do this thing, and here are your options. Have fun, please don't die.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
What do we buy?
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
If the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
I like how his second reason is like protect our own interests, and it's like, dude, like that is. That's a bit egocentric or ethnocentric to be like, yeah, let's do what's best for humanity. That's kind of a shade of Cerberus, dude, of like humanity first at all costs. It's like it's a bit too close to the line, Anderson.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
It's funny because that's exactly what Chingan said. He's like, that's Spectre justice. Okay, this is Spectres, right? Yeah, it has to be. Because if I'm talking about Harkin, yeah, okay.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district.
Barla Vaughn.
Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barlavan's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Asked about him and Saren, right? Oh, Shadowbroker wasn't on there before. Hold on. Wait a minute. Barlavan was just a... Wait. I mean, they shouldn't disappear, but let me ask about Shadowbroker first, then Barlavan.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
He's not a threat to anyone until he is. Actually, that... Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, I can't... I'd say something about the Shadowbroker DLC, but then... That would be a spoiler. But now I'm curious about, like... In Shadowbroker, like, you find out the Shadowbroker's identity, but then it's, like, implied that that Shadowbroker killed the Shadowbroker to become the Shadowbroker. So I'm curious, like the Shadowbroker that we find in the DLC, like, how long were they operating as Shadowbroker? That's my question. Because, like, because here it's like, you know, Anderson's like, yeah, not a threat, just a resource, but it's like, I don't think that's going to hold up in this game.
Tell me about Barlavan.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Okay, let me just ask him about him and Saren one more time, because I kind of forgot what he said.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay. Now the question is, who do we talk to? Well, I was going to go talk to Harkin, just because, like, when you go to... Like, it doesn't matter, like, when you go to Corsden, like, every time you go there, the first time you get attacked, so it's like, I like to just get that out of the way so I don't worry about it. Council races the 3 most politically important species in the galaxy.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. The second species to join the Citadel, roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were in...
Speak to Harkin. Okay, it's kind of weird because it says Garish, right? Might be able to help you get Saren, but then it's like, speak to Harkin. Oh, that's how you found out where Garish is at. Okay. So I'm guessing the Shadowbroker tells you where Rex is at. Okay, cool. Let's go talk to Barlavan, and then we'll talk to Harkin. And then we'll, Oh, you know what? Yeah, 'cause I think you should go to Corsden. Like, either Rex is getting kicked out. No, he's in C-Sec. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if he's in C-Sec because he got kicked out, or if he's in Corsden, but they don't, like, let him through or something. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's in C-Sec. He gets kicked out. He's not in Corsden. There's another Krogan there, it's not Rex. But yeah, let's go talk to Barlow 1, then we'll go talk to effing, well, before I do that, though, there's like these 3 things I need to do. So I need to go get this stuff real quick. And have this cool scene. Actually, it's like right up. I know it's not. It's not outside the tower. Or is it? What are you hawing about, Hayden? No, it's. I'm thinking of.
That guy's up to something.
What? I don't know.
The one over by the keeper.
Yeah, there should be a. I'm trying to think, like where Flux is at. Like, do you just go down the thing, or do you? Cause I need to get to the wards, but then I thought it was like right by a thing that we leave, but then I don't think it is actually. Anyways, let's go talk to Derp. Actually, well, no, I can do that. I can actually, yeah, just as long as I don't get the thing. Okay, so yeah, I figured I just said I'll go talk to effing Barlavon. I wonder if it opens up the real estate area. It should open up everything, I think. And look at the cores didn't last because we get attacked, and it's like this. I wonder if it says like how far I am on the XP into the next level. Oh, we're almost there. 60 more XP. Dude, I'm already got like the first bar of renegade point. on the meter. Almost there. Wait, no, it's. I was about to say I don't think it's across from the embassy, the financial place. So it's actually just a fast travel, right? Yeah. So I'll just fast travel back. I love how you just have the locations of stuff in the Presidium memorized. Like, where's... Or in the Citadel. Like, oh, yeah, that's right. Where's the, like, I'm trying to think what the button is to, like, open up the map. That's not the map button. That's a gun. It's across the way, right? You just go across the thing. Bank. Okay, cool. Go see Barlow. So, yeah, turn around to your left bridge. This way. But yeah, so this would be like 3 hours, but I'll probably go over time just because it's like I don't have a thing in front of me that's like telling me what time it is.
Rearranged 5 times now. 5 times? Why?
I mean, I can push my PlayStation button forward up, but it's like, it's nothing.
It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Okay. I'm also just waiting to see if like Barlavon points you in the direction of Rexer. I'm just misremembering. Okay, for a second I'm like, it's over here, right? But then I'm like, no, it's nothing. Anyway, it's right here. Here's the little office.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. You were at Torfan, correct? You led the final assault against the enemy base, if memory serves.
Were you spying on me?
I don't like strangers keeping tabs on me.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Start talking.
I need that information. Now.
Threats don't work on me, Commander. This information is worth a small fortune. But this is an unusual situation, so I am going to let you have it for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Okay, so this is where you find out where Rex is at.
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Okay, cool. Actually, I'm curious, like, why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
Maybe I should have asked him about... Well, I guess I could still ask him about the stuff if I investigate, right?
How can I be of assistance to you today, Earth Clan?
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Nobody knows who the Shadow Broker is.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
I believe that was the Presidium, yeah.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, we'll talk to Rex. Because... yeah. Then we have to come back to the top side, the place we're at right now. Wait a minute, actually there's a merchant I need to talk to here. I think I can talk to some... you know what, let's just do it because it's on the way.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Wait a minute, did I... you know, it's fine, just ask.
Show me your items.
Yeah. I'm picking up the...
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
What would that be? Just gonna stand around. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. That's your foundation license, not it. Oh, nice. Hold on to that for a bit.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay, maybe it should be better in the last category than right. It has to be.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
I'm talking to the wrong merchant.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
This non-human, right? I think so. Yeah, I don't remember. If it's not this, I'll try upgrades next time because I don't remember. Yeah, let's see what leave for them. Find the Alcast Combine. Whatchamacallit, but it's not. Yeah, the Alcast Combine license, but it's not in here.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Alright, well, I'm just going to,
I think I should be going.
Return soon. This one receives new shipments regularly.
Okay, well that's one down. Let's go talk to Rex. See a sec. Wait, let me see something. Cause there's like two more merchants that might have it. Expat and Delon. I think they're in the wards access area. Let's go to C6, which should be. I keep doing that. Click my quest. Nothing. Map button. That's not it. Put your hands up. That's not. What's the other side? It's like across the way. Yeah, C6 HQ, which is basically Academy. So just back to where we came from. Yeah, yeah, anyway. Where to daydream? Okay, so I was like, that is not. Why isn't it letting me go to what I'm trying to do? Okay, so okay, it's this way. This sign playing. There we go. Okay, so they just passed through the wrong way or something.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
Okay, there's Rex. I like this Rex. He's like, do you want us to rush you, Rex? Rex? And he's like, I'd like you to try.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
Like, as he's walking away, it's like, yeah, get out of here.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Human.
Spit it out, or are you trying to build suspense?
I like you, Shepard. I've been hired to kill the owner of Cora's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
Tell me, let me guess. Something about Saren, right?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
Oh, shit.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I forgot we're on the Shadow Broker track and not the Talk to Harkin track, which is Garrus. So I bet on that one. So yes, Saren's a go-between between the Shadow Broker and Tali, but it's a trap.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Oh no. But then this kind of cancels out Garrus, doesn't it? Because we don't need him to... Crap. Somebody to talk to Garrus. Or Harkin and then Garrus. Damn. Well, we still don't know where she's at, right? But then I think this cancels out the Harkin thing. So I should have talked to, Oh, damn. I messed up. Oh, well. I should have talked to Harkin, then Garrus. But then, well, no, that's the thing, right? Because we would have still been able to go to Cora's Den. Because I wanted to just go to Cora's Den anyway, but whatever. We should still be able to, I think. Because if this starts to part of Tali, she's not even in Cora's Den. But then we know Fist is there. But then, yeah, I just stepped up. Oh well. I can try to reload an autosave.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
I'm not gonna say what even to Garrus.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation.
Yeah, see.
Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
They canceled out the Harkin thing, I think, maybe. Let's see.
The Geth are the Hanon, the Krogan, driven from their...
If I did, I kind of want to go back and talk to Harkin, and then effing, yeah. They don't have a save, so I might not be able to. Whatever. Ding Dong Journal. You have to bump that one. Okay, hold up. We're not in the Presidium. So if I just load the autosave, then I'm not sure like how. Hold up. Well, it's too far. Yeah, like this is gonna be. Yeah, last save was at Eden Prime, so it's like, yeah. Let me see how far we are from that one on the autosave. Okay, we're 20 minutes back. That's not that bad. So let's go talk to effing, yeah. Let's go talk to effing Harkin instead of effing Barlavon, because it cancels out the Harkin thing. Oh wait, you know what? Hey, let me do this real quick. I'll load this, I'll save it, but then it's like I want to go to see if that does, like if we go to Coors Den, right? Theoretically that should start the encounter where we have to take down Fizz, because I think that's what that did. Whereas like I haven't actually done that part yet here. Yeah, because this is where I tried to get the thing from the guy. I tried to get the Falcus Cop line, yes. And then it didn't happen. Anyway. So you want to get Garrus, and then you want to get Rex, okay. See, in my brain, I was just like going through like what logically made sense, and then it was like, oh, if we get Rex first, because he's going to be inside Coruscant, but then not, but then I couldn't remember, and I was like, ah, I should know that we get ambushed, but then it's like, it looks like we do just go in here and start shooting, I think, right? Oh snap, see, this is how I know, because usually when you go here, there's like 2 assassins. And the fact that they're not here means that this is like when you're going inside, yeah, and like all the red dots, those are enemies. Yeah.
Fisk knows we're coming.
Yep. Alright. I'll just delete the save. This one, right? Oh, I should have saved over, right? Too late. Oh man, that was kind of funny though, because I was like, wait a minute, the last save was back at Eden Prime, crap. But then I was like, wait a minute, autosave, and it's like, yes, sure enough. Autosave, save the day. Alright, let's, these are flaking out. Let's go to effing Coruscant. Well, hold on, dude, I gotta get this thing. I'm trying to get this Elkus Combine thing. It's like, I don't know where Expat and Dylan are. Because Bolt's here. Oh, I know I can go. Because it's right by Conrad Werner, who I have to talk to anyway. So I'll just do that now. Gosh, go to the wards access. Because I'm not sure where that's at. Like, I think it's... Oh, I can't. What? Because it's not the Presidium. Oh, wards access. Okay, so, see, I thought this was the wards, but in the wards access, I think it's just a hallway. That's, like, linked to a bunch of different... Or not a bunch of different stuff, but it's, like, a weird... Yeah, like, it's this hallway. See? But if I go here, I'll go to the wards. That's where I need to get to. But I'm not sure if I'm locked out because I don't know if I have. I should have not full range of movement inside the Citadel, so I should be good to like go this way.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
But yeah, I never skip the elevator sequences, do much. There's some of this ambient dialogue and some of this just, you know, banter.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
I have to do the side quest about there's a gambler that is manipulating the results of. Well, I think it might be that.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
It's not this way, it's this way. But yeah, there's like let's see, there's like a scene, there's like 3 things I'm trying to do before I do the whole thing to get the ship so that I can have free range of movement. There's like a scene that plays out where we like just take it in the side of the Citadel, and then there's the El Cas carbine or whatever it's called, the thing, the license thing, and then there's also meeting Kara and Werner for the first time to get that started, which, if I am on the right track, I can get all 3 here, I think. And yeah, Garrus is here, but that's not the thing. That's not part of the thing. But here's one of them. Scenic view scene.
Fake place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
How can they keep tabs on all of this? Presidium may as well be on another planet.
There is definitely a gap between their presentation and what's here. Tracking arrivals must be a nightmare.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
I just realized something that was actually referencing Jump Zero, but usually Kaiden brings it up because it's part of his backstory.
No wonder the Council treats us like outsiders. We'd be just another drop in a bucket they already can't carry.
They must figure us for one more gang of F&Gs looking for a handout.
I doubt it's personal. It's gotta be a balancing act, like every other government.
I'm not gonna say that's enough YouTube, because I just, yeah.
Alright, secure the chatter. We're all FNGs here, but we don't need to make it obvious.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And see, now I'm curious, like, what she would have said if I went to, like, just, that's enough YouTube, because it sounds like that would have been possibly the same thing.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Commander Shepard. Oh.
I don't think you want this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't help you.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Yeah, this is like a whole thing as far as this guy trying to get his refund or warranty or whatever, and it just goes on for like 3 games. It's quite silly.
Is that really? Wow, it's you. You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Right.
Do I know you?
No, I'm just a fan. One of your biggest fans, actually. My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
See, it's like, I think depending on how you handle this, you can just like tell him to F off, but I don't want to like not get him to come back.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
What? No.
Here you go.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
It's funny because he's like, my wife would be so impressed, and you find out he doesn't have a wife, and it's like so funny. I think that's what happens, right? Or one of the outcomes. It's like, Conrad, do you have a wife? He's like, no. maybe she can't get it yet. That's also true. Oh yeah, maybe it has to be like, you have to come by the weapon first. I don't know.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Colonies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
That's actually kind of cool. He name dropped two of the Hope Worlds that you're going to be going to. Oh, we can ask him about him. Nice.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'm kind of curious if this is going to factor in later when we get told about
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
Probably not.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Well, I'm sure he's fine.
See, I wonder if you can come back and, like, ask him about that.
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Okay, for a second I was like, please tell me I don't have to, like, choose between the three choices, because I don't know which category it is. Jeez, that's 80,000 credits for a set of armor. Oh, it's Elcos Combine. Okay, so we should be able to get Elcos Combine off of him. I hope. Oh, there it is. Elcos Combine, how much is it? Okay, cool. Oh, jeez, that costs 31,000 for a meta-gel upgrade. Alright, anyway. We did the, yeah, that's all three, because the scenic scene, car burner, and then we got the license. Alright, let me save and we'll go to Quarters Zone. Time for a shootout. Okay, not really.
Humanity. Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta. Noveria is a cool, rocky world.
About Pharos and Noveria. I imagine, like, when it gets brought up again, Shepard will still be like, oh, what's Noveria and Pharos like? Oh yeah, like, no effect. We can delete this real quick. To see if it, like, save one. Okay, I was about to say, it was bugging me because it's, like, not numerically correct, but, like, I mean, yeah, it is technically the second save, but there's no first save anymore, so it should be, like, it should default to the first save anyway. Yeah, I only need one save slot, so it's bugging me. Alright, so Harkin, Garrus, Rex, back to Quarters Den, and we got this. That's, wait, what? Oh, wrong door. Derp.
That's her.
Try to have flipping synthetic ammo on. Okay, good job. course Saren's moving kind. Anything on top of that? Let me just keep this blank. For my character anyway, because I don't know. Effing, of that guy, because I was like, I think there's a Turian, or not a Turian, there's a Krogan in there, right? But then it's like, I don't think it's Rex, so yeah. Oh wait, he's here. What? Huh. Hold up, I want to see like this interaction.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. We'll see where this goes.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say? You must be one of Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Just tell me where Garrus is before this gets ugly.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
What's it like working for C-Sec?
You mean, what was it like? The executors suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. C-Sec was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
Skim a full credits on the journalist.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
I'm gonna turn the audio up on the whoops, wrong button. On the dialogues, it seems like it's like lower than the background music, which is distracting. At least when you're in Coruscant and it's all like heavy breathing. Talk to Garrus, then I'm gonna talk to Rex. I don't think we can talk to this guy, can we? Because he is... yeah, we can.
I got business here, but not with you.
Yeah, can't do anything.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Parkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still, I'd like to hear what the captain has to say about all this.
Okay, so, Balaban, wait no, Garrus, right? Then Balaban, then Rex, then rescuing, well, we have to get Fisk out of the bar, but we don't really get him out of the bar as much as we just crash in, then we get Tally, and then we're on our way. Garrus, crap, now like, did I do the thing where I got my stuff? Hold on. Does it have my licenses here? I don't think it does. It doesn't. Crap. How do I even know that? That's a good question. I was trying to think if like I did that stuff before I edited that save file again. Because I'm not sure if I did. Because I'm like, did I? Oh wait, Conrad Werner should be in the journal. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. We're good. Alright, let's go to Gary, let's get the situation with Garrus taken care
of. I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Is that actually the sniper shots?
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Okay, I'm not gonna say forget it. Because I'll be like, oh, but you're a Turian. Ask why you hate Saren.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
I still don't trust you.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Okay, that's kind of cool that you find out, like, why. Rex was at CSEC Academy. Okay, sorry. Okay, actually, what did she have else to say?
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Stick to medicine. You're not cut out for dealing with people like Fist.
That's good advice.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Actually, personal questions.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
Okay, that's my bad.
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
Yeah, that's like a terrible angle that like came in on that conversation. Because I think if we go this way, like it goes out of earshot, but then we can't see the ship from here. So it's like that was the flagship of the Citadel fleet. It's still there, but it's like it's super out of view now. Well, it was never in view. That's the thing. And I was like, where's it at? I saw the XP thing pop up, and then like the NPC started talking. And it's like, oh, it's too far gone now, but whatever. It's basically that ship on the cutscene when we come to the Citadel, and now she's like, "Oh man, look at the size of that thing." And Joker's like, "It's not the size that matters." All right, let's get to I'm a ding dong, dude. I could just went from here, huh? The fast travel is like right over here. But yeah, Balavon, then Rex, then back to Cora's Den. I didn't know the banks across from either one. Well, we got there from embassies last time, just going across. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's basically just across the bridge and then fine. Okay, I'm gonna get to the part where we get to, well, not get to, but like we become a Spectre, and I think that's where I'll stop this time. And then next time I'll be a Spectre, and we'll start handling, or not handling, but like solving a bunch of problems for people, because we can do that now, because the rules there are no rules. We can only want more Spectre, so don't think like you don't want to get shot or have bad things happen here.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. You were at Torfan, correct? You led the final assault against the enemy base, if memory serves.
I don't like strangers keeping tabs on me.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I need that information. Now.
Threats don't work on me, Commander. This information is worth a small fortune. But this is an unusual situation, so I am going to let you have it for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Okay, this is kind of cool because I think last time we didn't have the option to just be like Rex, but this time because of what Garrus told us, it's like, oh, so you mean Rex? We can just be like, oh, we can like put two and two together. Whereas I don't know if the option was last time, but it wasn't Rex, I don't believe. But we know he's in C-Sec Academy, so yeah.
I think I know him. His name's Rex.
Yes, I believe he's the one. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, sorry about that. I didn't know I was running into a wall because I was temporarily closing my eyes because I'm getting tired. I'm not getting tired, just, I don't know. It's weird that my energy level's being weird right now, but yeah, I'm good. I'll make it through this. Just, yeah. I need to take a nap or something, but I should be good until I get to get Spectre status. So. This usually happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3, where it's like before I start to play I feel fine, and then I start playing, it's like I just have like a sudden like crash in energy level, and I'm just like, dude, I was feeling like super like normal, average, whatever XYZ ago, and I'm playing, and then I'm just like, oof,
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
a bit drowsy and tired and whatever. All of a sudden, what the F? And yeah, it's like what the F now. It's not a fun time.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
interesting. I was like, did the elevator open yet? Oh, it was. We were facing, the camera's facing the wrong direction, of course.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
I'm going after Fist. I don't want you getting in my way.
Now I recognize you. Commander Shepard from the Alliance. Heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
I like how the option's a positive one. Like, I like that saying.
I think we're gonna get along just fine, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
But yeah, here, if you take Rex with you, like, you have a dialogue up, like, situation with Fist at the end of this, but then, like, Rex just, like, pulls out his gun and kills him, so it's like, you don't get to spare him, but nothing really happens if you spare him. He just shows up in Mass Effect 2, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm just a space trucker hauling stuff around space now, so nothing substantial, really, but, yeah. I guess I could do that, because, he's kind of a jerk anyway, but then it's like, I don't know. Actually, I think I have the option to kill him. So, you know what? I'm not sure if I'm going to take Ashley or Kite in here. I think, well, that's the thing, right? It's like Gary shows up in Mass Effect 2, Rex shows up in Mass Effect 2. I mean, Kaiden or Ashley can show up with like they're like the less screen time. Rex doesn't get a lot of screen time either. Garrus can be a squad mate, so it's like, I don't know if to pick to bring with me here. We've only been using the 2 humans so far, so I'm not sure. But I guess, yeah, dude, I feel like, yeah, let's just roll with these 2. We'll pick up Liara first, I guess. When we get the option. And then, I don't know, man. Because it's like I always play with like Riggs and Gears, so it's like they're always with me anyway, so it's like, yeah. That's why I kind of like don't have them in the party, because it's like, but then I kind of have Rex at the party just to see like what happens when he kills him. They'd be like, can I be like, yeah, good job, or can I kill him first, right? So I'm kind of curious what happens here. Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna be like a. I mean, that's the thing though. It's like I want the renegade points, so it's like I'll do that. It's like I don't care about that. Yeah, because like nothing substantial happens when he shows up in the next game. So let's have Ashley, and then Rex. Well, yeah, I'm an engineer, right? So I'm all tech. Kaiden's biotic and tech. Ashley's all combat, and then Rex is biotic and combat. So I don't need Kaiden because it's like I can make up for like the tech stuff, and like we don't really need biotics right now. Anyway, or not that we don't need them. It's like he's too low level to be like, you know, much of a threat. I feel. But then even then, it's like if he was, right, his backs will never be as powerful as Liara's, and then it's like his techs will never be as powerful as mine, and then it's like, you know, if I had a tech specialist, it'd be Tally anyway. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just like giving myself an excuse not to use Kaiden, but I do, and like in the situation, it's like I don't mind if this gets killed, because it's like, you know, I guess we'll just see like who gets to pull the trigger first, like me or Rex. So yeah, here we go. I mean, I'm kind of curious how this is gonna like play out if like I keep like going the catfight route with Ashley, but I'll still like bring her along in like every mission. It's kind of funny actually, or I think it's funny. Wait, oh, I thought that said military Japan. I was like, what?
The Geth are the Krogan evolved, driven from their home system by...
Alright. Okay, warp and barrier. Ooh, it's like, see, I'm shotgun. But then Ashley's also assault rifle, so... Actually, damage carnage, but then I feel like, well, that's the thing, right? It's like, which is better DPS? I don't know. Let's see, 150, 115. Okay. So it looks like, yeah. Assault rifles are very DPS anyway. Like, well, from like the 3 I have, they're all higher than the flipping shotgun. It's only like 8 more with the stuff on. So make Rex assault rifle specialist. Oh, hold on, dude. I'm trying to think, like, how did I allocate the points for Ashley? Because it's like, that's what I should do. Oh, wait, hold up. I was gonna say, you should get shield boosts. I think fitness is... Which one is this one? Isn't this one the one, like, where you don't take damage or something? I can't, like, what does fitness do? We don't have to get it, that's the thing, right? It does not reduce damage to shields. You know what, I don't remember. Whatever. Well, she's got 4 points, or 4 skills with points in them. I should do the same thing with Rex. Just like the ones that are, the ones that aren't specialized yet. The whole thing is he has like, yeah. Well, hold on, dude. 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay. Okay, so 3 in Battle Master, and 3 in Assault Rifle. Ooh, but that leaves armor, dude. Alright, we'll put, damn it, you're right. Okay, we'll put 3 into effing armor to get shield boost, and then we'll get effing... Last year, Krogan. Battle Masters. I say I didn't read for which the rest of the galaxy is grateful. Oh, no, I really need this. I think I'm gonna put the ability thing on auto, or not auto, but effing I can't think what it's called now. Oh, dude, I just realized something. I get another skill when I become a Spectre for F Inspector training, but whatever. I mean, if I level up, I'll just put points into that and then Engineer, I guess. Well, I mean, that just gives you Unity, though, so it's whatever, right? I think it does, like, do something with the cooldown, though. Let's see. Sabotage Overload. Wait, I get Neural Shock with this? What? Whatever. Wait, what's first aid? Oh, damn, it's right here. Oh, it's like a... Okay, that's not bad. You actually get a... Well, hold on. Well, that's the thing, you need to, like, have too many effing... What? You don't get it? Wow, that's a lot of things to get Neural Shock. Because I was like, oh, you get a counter organic ability on Engineer, but then, like, oh, you had to put a bunch of points into effing first aid that I didn't have. And so, yeah. I'm gonna hold off on using the last skill point. I'd rather just save it for the Spectre thing. Or Spectre training, yeah. Alright, let me put it... Oh wait, let's do something. Oh, there we go. It's like, let me toggle the helmet real quick since that's a thing. Anywho. I turn the thingy to auto skill usage. Because I'm not always going to be messing with it. I mean, at default difficulty, it's not super duper, like, necessary. Alright, let's do it. Let's take down a fist. Okay, here we go.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming. Double checking, because I'm weird like that. Sorry. I don't know why I like got this like weird thing where I like check rooms every time I go through them. And I've like played this already, so I don't really need to. It's like, ah, it's bugging me.
Stop right there! Don't come any closer!
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
Alright, let's really get out of this one. It's them rust. They work for this. Nobody threatens me.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Rex. I'm encouraged to kill him. Dude. It's kind of funny because like that's what we're about to do is like kill someone in like during dialogue. It's like, yeah, we just said that, but X triangle. I believe that's triangle square X triangle. I meant to say it, but I didn't. Whatever. I'm kind of curious why Ashley's using a sniper rifle when like she doesn't have any like weapon skills for it.
Myself.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Tell me where the Quarian is and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here, I don't know where she is, that's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here, said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
The gun, Krogan.
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
Oh, that, okay. See, it's like, it makes sense that that would happen, but it's like neat to see Ashley's reaction because there's a point later on where they have a confrontation, and I didn't even think that was a thing. So it's like, or yeah, it's like I haven't done this with Rex in so long, I forgot that was a thing. Or I didn't forget the Vermeer thing, but like the fact that like after he just did what he just did, that like Ashley's gonna pull a gun on him here. So that kind of is like some neat foreshadowing. Anyway, he surrendered. Never do that again. He deserved it. Oh, so we got paid to kill Fist, but then like I've done so many playthroughs where like that doesn't happen. So I'm kind of curious. Like I'm curious like what happens with that as far as like even though Rex got like whatever. I mean I'm curious like if like Rex doesn't kill him then like well Shadowbreaker either angry or send people after him or what.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Maybe +2. Alright. Circle, X, triangle, square. Okay, there's an optical disc, which I think is for a different quest that I just got off of him. So you might want to like get that because I don't think you can come back in here after you do this mission, or not this mission, but after this part. And yes, it's time, but I'm not worried about it. So yeah. Oh, you know what? What I should do is put stuff onto Ashley's gun and then switch it to whatever. But no big deal. Also, the fact I put points in the assault rifle for Rex needs using a shotgun. Okay, sure, buddy. You're probably. Oh, you have kite, and I could. I was gonna put throw in that. And like antibiotics. I just did that to myself. Bit of a frame rate drop. Whoa, what the F was that? More of a frame rate drop. I think we could triangle these metagel to like clear up that green health bar, but it's no big deal. We're good. Assassin.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off. Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Gosh, his stance is like, yeah, okay, hand on.
You've got proof Saren is working with the Geth. Hand it over.
Not so fast. Who are you?
I don't have time for questions. I need the evidence you have against Saren.
I guess I owe you. But not out here in the open. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Where's the proof you promised?
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Yeah, I would have asked her about the pilgrimage thing, but it's like I know all about it, so there's no real reason to ask again.
What did you find out?
Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Saren won't get out of this one.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Don't tell them.
They won't believe you anyway. Just keep them out of this.
We have to tell them. Even if they don't believe anything else, this proves Saren is a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
Jeez, Rex, it's like, what about the cord? It's like, hey, I have a name, guy. You're not ready for this.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Alright. Same thing. Not gonna say you're not ready or whatever. So, yeah.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Let's keep going with this team. Because it's like, I'm a tech specialist, so I don't need to have tally, or there's like skill overlap. And then, yeah. It's like I don't have biotics or combat. Well, shotgun doesn't count. So like, Ashley's a good synergy. Well, it says at the bottom right. Current squad. I've got a bit of biotics with Rex, so yeah. Anywho. I mean, well, it's either like Rex or Garrus, but you get Garrus in this like a game man, so it's like, yeah. And you can romance him, so it's like, there's also that, so it's like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. But that's the thing, is like, I've done so many where it's like Rex and Garrus, so let's just take Ashley and Rex. That's fine. Especially since they end up pointing guns at each other at some point. Alright, let's go get our Spectre status. Actually, hold on. I have a thing where it's like all these side quests on this thing, right? And I'm not sure if it's whatever. Like I'm not sure if this stays available. I'll just make 2 saves, and if it doesn't, I'll come back. But I don't think they would disappear. That's the thing, man. Like that would be stupid. Anyway. Get my stuff set up real quick. Give Rex hammerhead rounds because that's a fun time. Playing Rex with like their hammerhead rounds, just like smacking stuff around before he shoots. That works out. I mean, I feel like there's more synthetics though. But then we're about to like, that's the thing, right? It's like you don't have either. You have a physics chart. Yeah, well, it's not trash. It's just I would prefer not to do this. At least we've got like some, yeah, anti-organic stability. The preview button. Can I not preview it? Oh, it's a bummer. There used to be like there was a thing where you could like preview the oh, there it is. See what it looks like. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do because it has worse stats. I'm not gonna turn to Omni at all. That's silly. Spectre status, and then I am going to be done for now. Let me see how long I've been streaming. Oh, 4 hours, jeez, that's an entire hour over how long I went to go, but it's fine. I'll just get after this, you know? But yeah, I wanted to, well, I will be playing Mass Effect multiplayer tomorrow.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
I wanted to play it on PS3, but I don't have a controller for that system. So not possible. So I ended up getting a month of Game Pass Core just so I could play the multiplayer for the Xbox version. I think it works out because I have more of the unlockable classes in that one, so it wouldn't have had much, or as much rather, unlocked in the page version anyway. Okay. Wait, where's that? Okay. Where's Ashley?
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Another traitor.
She must be working with the Geth, too.
Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Not yet, doesn't matter. Both of us are like versions of no.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
Reapers are real. Gotta be before. Don't be a fool.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
I've seen them.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I imagine Simi's probably the opportunity because this is probably going to be about them hating humans or something.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I have earned this.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
So, about time.
I've been ready for this since Eden Prime.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
I'll find him.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Spectre training unlocked. That's what I was waiting for. Use that last skill point. NASA. Agents of the Council. Spectres have access to special training available elsewhere in the galaxy. Health, accuracy, effectiveness of all attacks and powers. Oh jeez, I did. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Okay, because I was like, I left a point of intimidate, not filled in. And I don't think I need to go up in electronics or decryption. Though this doesn't like hacking. I think it's hacking as like a whatever, right? A skill or like whatever, not a flippin'. I mean, it's whatever. Just, I mean, it's the thing you don't need Spectre training or whatever, so. Yeah. I guess just unlock hacking, right? Because then you guys needed to have it. Or maybe just like go up to, oh, hold up, you got 3, right? So you're within 1 of Unity. Like the difficulty run, I don't think it's gonna be anything. Yeah, it's not that bad on this difficulty on this playthrough, so it should be fine. I didn't mess with it. Unity, honestly. It's just the other stuff as far as power, attack, effectiveness, accuracy. Or just, yeah, anyway. What do you want to put points in engineer as well? Let's just recharge time and tech resistance, whatever. Oh, did I not finish the other two? Okay. Because I'm like, well, you know, if I do 2 points here, right, I can put 2 into this one. Or I can put 1 in each of these, I mean, by 2, and then, oh, I still have shotgun. Oh, I haven't put anything into weapon skills. You know, I don't need weapon skills, it's fine. I just, don't worry about it. Let's put 2 into that and then 1 into Spectre training. Yeah. funny, just don't worry about the fact that you don't. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like. This is bugging me. Hold up. Where's my light at? Because there's a specific skill I need for like a later like side quest, and I'm not sure if it's in electronics or if it's decryption. Let me find it. Check my notes real quick. Let's see, electronic skill. Okay, cool. Electronics it is. There's like 2 side quests that need high electronics to decrypt something. It doesn't say, it just says skill. It doesn't say like how high it needs to be. Which is weird, I would have thought I would have looked that up. Whatever, I've got like this checklist for whenever I play through this game with like all the side quests and stuff. It's like really well done. It's called, I think I mentioned it in one of my playthroughs when I used it, Tryx's TRYX. It's a Mass Effect Galactic checklist. Dude, this is from 2010. That's how good this is. It's like I'm using it 13 years later as a reference. There's one for Mass Effect 2, but you have to really try to miss stuff in Mass Effect 2. So Mass Effect the first one is not so much because there's so many, like, you know, whatever. It was electronics, right? Yes, electronic skill. Alright, so I want to keep this high and intimidate high. And then I'll put a point into decryption. And not worry about my combat abilities second hand, or not second hand, but like after the fact, just because it's like, dude, I got this. See, the thing is like, usually I would like go and get Liara, and then keep going, but we'll go ahead and just like end it here after I get to Normandy. Oh, this actually works. I can just put 1 point into each thingy and like evenly level her up like that. Works for me. Yeah. Hold up, dude. That's. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm tripping. I'm like, their helmets were off. That's right, they were. Okay. Derp. Alright. Alright, so let's put a point into. Wait a minute. 4, 8, 12, 16, 36, 9. Why is Rex missing skill points? It feels like. Like, he should have as many as she has, because she's got 4 skills at 4. So why can't you have 1, 2, 3? Oh, I can't count. That's 5, not 4. Derp. That's Minecraft. Shut up. Well, I should have not put points in the barrier, but I can't respec it. That's fun. Whatever. Weapons, armor, or war barrier. But we don't have a biotic yet, but we will, so I'm not gonna worry about it. And like, but even the biotic is like not, yeah. So actually, let's put into this because then I can be like, oh yeah, whatever. There's no point in saying give me a 10 because it's not like it's gonna be that serious. It's fine. All right. Expose there. Speak to the ambassador. Yeah, we have Fist OSD, so we can turn that in to get that one like basically immediately. I'll see if Conrad Werner is back. He might be since he comes back in like every story sequence. Like after you save Eden Prime, actually become a Spectre, and then I believe after each story mission at the Hub Worlds. So he should maybe be back at the thing. Back in the wards, waiting for you. For his picture after the autograph.
Why would it move on? It's just standing there.
Where is that at? The wards, right? Hold up. It's like above the markets. Because it's effing... Yeah, it's the wards. It's... See if that was like the something access. Oh, you know what? We're good. Because it's the markets. Because markets are right above the thing. Anyway. It's this one. He might be there, he might not be. I guess we'll see. And then we'll get our ship. And then that's it for this time. I want to do these weekly, but I might do them... You know what, yeah, I'll do it weekly. It's just the problem is that like November's gonna be very chaotic for me with my job. It's like really busy, so I'm not sure. I mean, I can keep playing it every week because it is like one of my favorites, right? So it's like it's kind of like something to look forward to, right? So okay, he's not there, so which is fine. Let's just go to CSEC yeah. Oh wait, we need to go to whatchamacallit too. He said talk to the guy to get the weapon access. Let's do that as well. For the good stuff. Yeah, that's something you also need to not forget before you leave. I mean, it's not that big of a deal if you're not really paying too much attention to the inventory, but it can help if you're having trouble. You're like, why is my stuff not doing enough damage or something? It could be that.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Who wants to know?
Just checking for CSEC records. I can only sell goods to authorized personnel. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I'd heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Whatever.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Yeah, the HWM or HMWSR stuff. What is this? I don't even know what it stands for, but the let me see something. Where's the thingy? There should be a button to like. Never mind. Yeah, heavy armor, medium armor. That's probably what actually has on. Oh wait, light armor would be mine, right? Well, I'm at level what 4 though. It's still better than what I have on. So. Wait, there's 2 light armors. That's okay, whatever. Yeah, this is Arden Labs, so that's the thing. I'm like, okay, if I get the license right, then I'm like, I don't think Aldrin Labs is the one who makes this stuff. Yeah, Aldrin Labs is this. Oh, then 7 gear. Okay. Yeah, cause I'm like, okay, well, who makes that thing? H just has special properties. 7 gears from Aldrin Labs. Okay, whatever. I'll get them to pick it up. It's like 100 credits probably, I imagine. Yep. It's it's not like it's not equipped, which I probably should, but it's like, dude, I always break the economy in this game anyway, so it's not gonna be an issue. Alright, let's get out of here.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Went the wrong way. Derp. I went back to the Citadel Tower.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Okay. There we go. Main elevator. Okay, actually, sorry, hit the button, but I guess I didn't.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more Profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, Courage.
Alright.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Forced retirement.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Is that it?
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
There, yeah, I'll start there. So I'm not gonna say Ferris or River.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
facility here.
Yes, Commander?
I'll ask about Saren Lost. Or we do now, because it's actually, yeah, because it's another option that blocks out the old game.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Lied to me.
I trusted you. You betrayed me.
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
What happened? It's not. This does actually kind of matter, so yeah.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
He was smart. You needed a diversion.
This went way beyond a simple diversion, Commander. The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Okay, was that you remember the Spectres? Because I feel like it was, but it's been so long time since I picked that.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Okay, that's Pharos.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
That's everything.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
No direction. Why am I going? Wait, no, I'm not. This is the right direction. Yeah, I think I'll make the speech and I'm done. Because it's like, I could go talk to everybody, but it's just going to add on more time. And I'm kind of falling asleep here, so.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Okay. Now we do things my way.
Listen up, Normandy.
This is your commander speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit, and I refuse to let anything get in the way of that mission.
The Council wants to ignore this.
That's no surprise. They never helped us in the past, no reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help. We can do this on our own.
Wait, what? Didn't I just say this? We can do this on our own.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow.
Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
Sorry, I was thinking about something completely random. Other options. Wait, what? That's not true. Because we have no other options. I'm trying to start from like the what's the word? Sorry.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on.
The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
What if we fell? He doesn't matter anymore. It's so cold.
The captain's not here. I'm in charge now, Joker, and time's wasting. Get this bird in the air.
Yes, ma'am.
I had tyranny off that. Alright, yeah, I'll just leave it here. I'll pick up next time. As I am. Falling asleep a bit.
In the early 2160, Pharaoh, there are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard.
Sorry, I don't know.
There are no...
I didn't mean to do that. Okay, jeez. I'm saving it. I'm done. I'm about to fall asleep. Just pass out for a nap. But yeah, these When we come back, I'll talk Joker as the crew. I think I'll do some questing on the Citadel, because some of that stuff takes us off the Citadel. And then we'll go do that stuff, and then we'll get all knocked out, and then we'll start on the rescue quest, sorry. But yeah, that is it for now. So yeah, feel free to leave a like, comment, subscribe, favorite. I just messed up, I was supposed to save a different save. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe, favorite, share with your friends or not, that's cool too. Maybe even if you're feeling so inclined, push the effing bell for notifications. Alright, that's it for now. So until you see or hear from me again, thanks for watching and thanks for getting to 2,000 subscribers. And I'm now signing off.